Hello everybody, in the room and online. Welcome to Cambridge and Botanical University Challenge and the 3rd Student Botany Festival. I hope you're excited. Let's cheer on the semi-finalists and finalists. Here we go. Over to Jonathan Mitchley.
Hooray! Welcome everybody. It's my great pleasure to welcome a huge audience in the auditorium and our audience online to Botanical University Challenge 2025. A record number of 31 teams from right across Britain and Ireland have competed. We have 4 semi-finalists and they will be competing today. If you're online, you can follow the codes to play along and of course you're already watching online, so I don't need to tell you about that. First thing I must say is thanks to our sponsors, Gatsby, our gold level sponsor, Cambridge, University of Cambridge, New Phytologist Foundation, and the Company of Biologists as our silver level sponsors, and a whole host of bronze level and other supporters. Without the support of these amazing people, we would not be able to run this amazing competition. So can I please have a round of applause and a cheer for our supporters? We have 4 semi-finalists. Our first semi-final will be the University of Reading against Plymouth, and our second semi-final will be University of Aberdeen and the Eden Project. Round of applause for our semi-finalists. We will see our first semi-final very soon. This is the approximate schedule. Make a note, and we hope to run pretty much to this schedule, so that means that we will take a break between the semi-finals and the final, and we will have the results ceremony at around 4:45. We have 2 amazing botanists as our chairs. Professor Beverly Glover from Cambridge University will chair the finals. We will have an introduction to her a bit later. For the semi-finals, we have Professor Paul Ashton, Professor of Botany from Edge Hill University, also the President of the BSBI, who are great supporters of Botanical University Challenge. Round of applause for our chairs. So, without further ado, please can I invite our first semi-finalist, the University of Reading. Take their places, and the University of Plymouth. And it only remains for me to introduce our chair for the semi-finals, Professor Paul Ashton.
Thank you, Jonathan, for that introduction, and thank you, audience, for that round of applause. It's usually when I stop talking, I get applause. Without further ado, we'll introduce the 2 teams. Chance to settle your nerves. So, Team A, Reading, if you want to talk us through who you are and what you do.
Hi, I'm Becky, and I've just graduated for the University of Reading doing ecology and wildlife conservation.
Hi, I'm Catherine. I'm a first-year PhD student at the University of Reading.
Hello, I'm Johanna Shimonova, and I just graduated, just as Becky, from Ecology and Wildlife Conservation from Reading.
Hello, I'm Andre. I'm a last-year PhD student at the University of Reading.
Okay, thanks very much. And Plymouth, if you'd be kind enough to introduce yourselves.
I'm Simon. I'm studying a Master's in Environmental Consultancy.
I'm Billy. I'm doing BSc Conservation Biology.
I'm Jess. I've just graduated from Conservation Biology.
I'm Danny, and I'll be going to my 3rd year of Biological Sciences.
Okay, just before we get into the first round, just a little bit of introduction as to how this is going to work. Each team is going to get a question in turn. If they get it wrong, it doesn't go over to the other side. It just stays with them, and that question's then dead if they got it wrong. For almost all questions, you'll get 30-second time to do that. That's to stop this event going on till 8 o'clock this evening. The being perfectionist that you are. So I've got a timekeeper at the front here, and she's going to give me the nod if your 30 seconds is up. There's one round I think that has a slightly different format for that, but we'll introduce that when we get there, and that's the final round. Scoring is done not by me, thankfully. It's by John over there, but we'll keep a note of that as it goes along. Okay, without further ado then, Team A, Reading, this is your first question. And 30 seconds to start now.
Can't see very well.
Any guesses?
It does say was it right?
It's on him. I don't recognise that thought, to be honest. Not really either.
Okay, that's your time up.
Say pass.
Say again?
Pass.
Well, I guessed it is Wakers. Okay, this is, again, for Team A. This is your second question. There you go.
Early spring. Should we go that? Yeah. It's just okay. We'll go with early spring.
Early spring. I think we would give that. Yeah. And your next question, from which country is this stamp?
Sorry, your face is how I feel. Do you have any clues, Andre?
It's a tropical plant.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe
Central America.
Yeah. It's the actual country.
Costa Rica.
Yeah. Costa Rica.
Costa Rica, okay.
Well, there.
Far off. Just shows that philately gets you nowhere.
Part of the world.
Don't laugh, they get worse. Okay, identify plant from Culpeper's name and description.
Just
in growth in water places. If you'd be pleased to break a leaf of it across your tongue, for the hot will make your tongue to smart.
Something hot, but it's not. Any thoughts? Any clues?
It could be like water pepper.
Yeah. I'll go water pepper.
You go water pepper.
Indeed.
It sounds like a sensible guess. Yeah, well done. And now for question B. Similar format.
There you go.
Your opening piece. What's the garden from this famous vista?
Is it the Edinburgh Botanical Gardens?
Edinburgh Botanical Gardens, well done. And your second question then, when should a clematis that flowers in early summer, group 2, normally be pruned?
Late summer, early autumn?
Late summer, early autumn. So immediately after flowering, I think I'm looking to, give that. From which country is this stamp? Okay, time's up.
Costa Rica.
Never know.
Oh my God! I've just realised.
Next door. Next door. So,
We're all looking at them.
gather yourselves. Next question. Identify the plant from Culpeper's name and description. Bifoil, this small herb from a root somewhat sweet shooting downwards, from the middle upwards to the flowers, having only 2 broad plantain-like leaves.
The sweet root.
Your time's up.
Some sort of orchid, maybe.
Some orchid.
Twayblade.
No, I think we need a bit more precision than that. Orchid's a big family, so yeah. Okay, your next question. Well, your next question then will go on to Reading. And are we having an update at that, the score?
The scores are even at 2-2.
There we go. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel free to discuss loudly because it's no advances to the other team. Okay, in then to round 2, and these are the questions for Team A, for Reading. What family does this North American herb belong to?
Sorry.
Malpighiaceae.
Okay. So we've got the Onograceae. Your next question. Identify this plant.
No, sorry. Some sort of campanula? Yeah, let's go for it.
It's a campanula?
No, it's a saxifrage. Okay, your next one. Now, the way this works is you'll get a picture that's blurry and it'll get more and more focused. You can have a guess at each blur, then we move on to the next one.
So, maybe Erica. Yeah, that's true. It's genus, isn't it? Yeah. I'm going to guess Erica.
You're going to guess Erica, okay?
Yep.
Let's see what your guess would be refined at this point.
So that's no then. Could try another heather, or do we think it's something different? Could try Kaluna. Could try Kaluna if it's still a heather, or do we think it might be something different now? Try that, yeah?
Yeah.
Kaluna. Okay.
I've already won the point.
Yeah, I was just...
Oh, right. Oh.
Well done. Can I have your glasses, please? Yeah. Okay, next one. Same idea.
Oh my God, this angle is awful. What's it called? Or rhododendron.
Camellia?
Yeah, I was thinking more like rhododendron or camellia, but I can't see. I don't know, just looking at the leaf, but then...
Or rhododendron. Could be one solitary rhododendron.
Or could it be a rose? Which do we think?
You can have a guess.
Rose or rhododendron? Like a rose, rhododendron or camellia?
But your time's
said
up,
rose.
so nothing on that
You
one.
do?
It's slightly clearer
Oh,
there.
don't think
it's changed.
Oh, sorry. Camellia.
Camellia?
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
I think that's it for a round, isn't
And then questions for Team B, similar format.
Pass the glasses over.
Yeah. What family is this Sino-Himalayan shrub?
China. Yeah. It's got four petals, I think. I'm seeing four petals. Could it be like a witch hazel? A witch hazel? Something like
Oh, but family. Family.
I don't know. Family. Witch hazel. Shit.
Your time's up.
Guess.
The witch hazel.
Okay. Okay, your next question. Identify the plant.
I think it's another Sainsbury.
Yeah. Which one is?
Yeah, it was close.
I think we're going to run out of time. Yeah, but I'm not sure which one.
Just say one that you can think of.
Saxifraga purpurea. I don't know.
Okay, not quite.
No.
And the campion family there.
Shit. I've got that.
Okay. You're so obviously a round of sympathy for you there. Next one, same thing, the blurriness.
Yeah.
They look like dahlias then?
Yeah.
But the genus is just dahlia.
Dahlia.
Dahlia, you going with that one? Yeah? Well done.
Oh.
Okay, long,
Oh.
tall flowers.
Maybe like salvia or something.
Yeah.
Is it bromeliad? It's tall.
No, I just think long and thin.
Could be salvia.
No, I think salvia's smaller flowers.
Like a lupin, maybe?
Lupin or like
Oh, it could be actually.
hollyhock or penstemon.
It could be lupin.
Lupin. Good.
Just we don't have proportion.
Lupinus or lupin?
Oh, I think it's digitalis.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, lupin.
Okay.
Okay, so it wasn't.
Is it digitalis? The flowers look too big for digitalis though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Is it maybe a hanging? No, it's not hanging plant, is it?
It looks like a foxglove or a bluebell.
Yeah, I
What's the
thought foxglove, but they're quite big flowers. We could just say digitalis. We've got nothing else.
Yeah. Digitalis?
Let's move to that one.
Yeah, I have to whisper.
Hang on, what did we say first?
We did say salvia.
No, we didn't. We said lupin. Salvia.
Salvia?
Are they hollyhocks?
No,
No.
they're not hollyhock.
Oh, God, what are they?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, look at the leaves.
I think so.
I think we're going to run out of time.
Like a pulmonium? Or, I don't know.
That's your answer, your final answer? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh!
Clearly that was a tough one. That was end of round 2. And score. Okay. And the score there is ready with 9. Thank you very much. Okay, in then to round 3. Team A, you ready?
No. How many?
Here we go.
Thank you.
Which class of plant growth regulators is this a member?
This is where I looked at Andre. Do you have it? No, it's okay.
It's a home.
It's what?
Home. Which home? I don't know. And that's the thing.
Is it a gibberellum?
I think it's Sainsbury Reading. Could be.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would go.
Gibberellin.
Well done. Okay, next question then. What stage of cell division is occurring in this onion root tip cell?
Turn my back to you. Oh,
Anaphase.
yeah. Anaphase.
It is indeed. And then on your next one, what group of enzymes is responsible for fruit softening during ripening?
Ethenes. Ethenes? Yeah? Do you think ethenes? Thanks. Yeah?
Can you say it again? Ethenes.
Okay.
It breaks down the starch, so it should be amylase.
I don't think you can go.
I might go with what you said, if that's okay. Is it ethenes?
That's what I thought, yeah. But
Ethenes?
Not quite. No.
oh,
I would never.
Never mind.
Who doesn't recognise a polydactyl neuronase?
Yeah.
Okay, your next question then. Which amino acid is the precursor of morphine?
I can see it. It's not tryptophan.
Do you have any clues? My brain is empty.
Well, have a guess. You've only 20 of them to go at. So.
Yeah. Got any ideas?
I'd go tryptophan just because I don't know.
Do you mind saying that?
Tryptophan?
Not quite. Tyrosine. That was a tough one. And then for Team B, a similar set of genetic and biochemical questions. Everybody's favourite round. Methylonic acid is a precursor in the synthesis of which class of plant compounds? Well done. Your next question, what stage of cell division is occurring in this onion root tip cell? It is indeed. Well done. Plant sucrose synthesis, what is the enzyme that catalyses the interconversion of glucose 1-phosphate and glucose 6-phosphate? Okay, your time's up. No? It's a phosphoglucomutase. It's shifting the glucose around. And what are phototropins?
It's me.
Towards the light. Yeah.
In relation to light.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're hormones that control the growth of the plant in relation to light, I think.
Are we, no, we need something a bit more precise than that, sorry. However, that is the end of round 3. We've got a substitution being played already. And joining us is...
Good to say your name.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm a PhD student at the University of Reading.
Okay, thank you. So we move into round 4, Team A. Just a second. You get a herbarium specimen for this. So you don't look at the screen. You've got a set of questions which relate to herbarium specimen. So you need your glasses on again, and you might need your hand lenses.
There you go. Would you want yours? Thank you. No worries.
So you have to identify the species.
Oh, sorry.
We shall see.
No.
Genus.
Yeah, you can open it, of course. And we have a series of questions about that specimen.
Okay, some questions about the specimen.
Hordeum vulgare.
We might not need to know this. Sorry, I'm not asking yet.
Okay, I'm going to give you a few seconds just to have a look at it.
Okay.
You're comfortable with it?
Morinum?
Oh, yeah.
And then your first question is coming up. Name one of the genera in this family that collectively provide, on average, 60% of the human population's daily calorie intake.
Wheat. Triticum misty. Triticum.
Yeah,
Triticum, wheat.
Well done. Excellent stuff. Your next question relating to that specimen is how are the spikelets arranged in this specimen?
Alternately. I think so. Don't you do a check?
I believe you.
I believe you.
Do you have time to check?
Not really.
Alternately?
Groups of three. Yeah, not quite. And your next question is, what is the name of the species?
Go for it.
Hordeum morinum?
Well done, fantastic. And your last question, I think, name the only British native and Irish perennial member of this genus.
Wild barley. Wild barley? I don't know if it's native.
Hordeum secalinum?
Well done. Okay, questions then for Team B. You get a burying sheet.
You came in the right moment.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can open it. Thanks.
You've got a hand lens, I think, if you need it. Give you a few moments to look at it.
No.
And then your first question is coming up now. What's the distribution of trichomes on the stem?
Parallel to each other on the stem. I know the species.
Oh, just say that.
Are they in line?
They're like they're like opposite each other on the stems, I believe.
Yeah, I think we'll go with that one. How many stamens do the flowers of this specimen have?
Might be a bit difficult to tell.
There's probably a few over there as well.
I'm shaking.
I think you might say it. I think you just dropped one.
Oh, you can see it. You can see it in the white one. Yeah.
Quick, so we're going to run out of time.
Okay, I can see
Three.
three.
That's it.
3.
3? Okay.
Sorry, that's my fault.
And what's the name of the species?
It's Germander speedwell.
And your last question for this round then. What large southern hemisphere genus has been transferred into the genus of this specimen?
What's been transferred?
Oh, what are those weird little, you can find them in like garden centres.
It's more specific.
Oh, they're really awful, horrible shrubs. I don't like them. They've got like green glossy leaves. You get them on the coast path down in Cornwall sometimes. People just plant them down there. Is it Hebe? Hebe?
The Hebe Enthusiast Society have just left in disgust. Well done. Okay, that's the end of round 4. And well done, teams. The scores then, we have... Okay, all to play for them. Is this the board round? No, we've got another one before that. Okay, in that case, Team A. In this picture, what is the technical name of the structures marked?
Yeah, Teppels. Yes. Teppels.
Well done. This is a diagram of a cross section through a typical leaf. What's the name of the layer of cells marked with the letter A?
Palisadic parenchyma. Palisadic parenchyma.
Yeah, we'll give that. What's the term for a solution which has equal concentration of solutes across a semi-permeable membrane?
Almost.
What do you call this?
Potential. Oh my God, I know this.
Need an answer from you?
Got any clues?
No, you've not got one. It's isotonic.
Yeah.
Favourite term
Okay.
of sports drinks manufacturers.
That was hard.
What's the role of FT protein?
This ain't my strong suit.
Oh, yeah. Can it be something to do with
What's FT mean? Any ideas at all? Anything?
No, guess something. Membrane stabilization.
Okay, so will well, I think that's a no for that one. Yeah.
Not our strong suit.
I'm glad I'm not answering that one. Okay,
That's hard.
and for Team
Do you
B,
know?
similar set of questions, mixed bag. In this picture, what is the technical name of the structure marked A?
Is it a labellum?
I think it is, yeah. And your next question, another diagram through cross-section through a leaf. What's the name of the tissue shown by the blue cells? Letter A.
Parenchyma?
No, it's your xylem tissue. Okay, your next question. What is defined as the total energy potential of a fluid relative to pure water at rest state?
Osmotic potential?
Unfortunately, no. Potential. And your last one, wood is an anisotropic material. What does the term anisotropic mean?
It'll be anisotropic. It'll be different across the membrane.
One equally.
So it's like different charges across.
Solutes, yeah. Solutes in a water solution that are different across the semi-permeable membrane?
No, not quite.
That's a no.
Yeah, it's about its structural properties. Okay, and I think that brings us to the end of row 5. Teams still very close together, and as we know, it can all change in the last round.
Essentially 10 points in the last round, so it's all to play for in the last round.
Okay.
The score is Reading 16, Plymouth 12.
This is the picture round. This is the matching round. Okay, the way this round works is that we're going to call up your team captain in a moment, and you're going to act as the person that reacts to the decisions and the ideas of your team. We're going to give you 16 plant names, scientific names, and you've got to arrange those in 4 groups of 4. The arrangement can be anything. It can be family, it can be habitat, it can be anisotropic conditions. Probably not that one, but you've got limitless guesses until you've got 2 lots of 4 left. And at that point, you're only allowed so many guesses. It'll become obvious. And the thing is time limited. You've got 3 minutes for the whole thing. So can I first of all then ask the team captain of Reading to come up here and we'll set this up.
I have to speak.
Hello.
Don't we do it on this? Okay, when you're ready.
Yeah.
There's nothing on it. That's just saying this is dead at present.
It's on this one. It's on this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't quickly read the instructions.
Sure.
Okay.
I wouldn't write on that because we might not be allowed.
Okay.
When you're free.
Just 3
Don't
minutes.
worry, don't worry about it.
Just pen in the bottle. Yes, I know there are red herrings from last year. Yeah, it's not good. I have something to do about 3 guesses. I might just remind them of that if that's okay. Oh, they can see it. I didn't realise.
They can see it. Okay, team Reading.
Yeah,
Are you ready?
Yeah? Ready, Reading? Okay. Oh, I'm shaking. I hate this one. Okay. Do we have some grasses, maybe? Yes. Should I try a few of those? Do we think they're grasses? And is there another one somewhere?
Do you have meadow plants like Salvia pratensis and other?
The pendula Maria.
So which one? Salvia? Any others?
Pendula?
Which one, sorry?
Poa trivialis?
Oh my days. Up here, sorry. This one, sorry, Andre?
No, Poa trivialis also.
Oh, sorry.
Would you agree, Julia?
Any other ones that you can see that might be meadow?
Campanula is also a meadow.
Campanula?
Which one? We have 3. Which one? This one? Anything else, perhaps? What's going on here?
Would you say elk is not a meadow?
Perhaps it's got something to do with the bells, so like 3 hair bells and the Erica cinerea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure.
So the 3 campanulas, sorry, and then the
Campanula,
the
campanula,
Erica.
and Erica.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
And Erica?
There we go.
No.
No.
Okay, that was a good shout, though.
Got a blue bell.
Yeah, bluebell is
Oh, yeah, true.
woodland.
Another bell. Yeah, another bell.
Which
tried
one
the
with
other-
that?
I try with the campanulas.
Campanula.
Campanula?
Erica
Yeah.
Erica cinerea, Campanula artifolia,
Yep.
and I think the Campanula trachelium
No.
or Campanula medium.
Okay, so this one.
Erica
Whoops.
and Hyacinth.
Yes. Well done. Well done.
Now I have a woodland plants, ficus.
Which one's Andre?
Ficus down there. Oh no, you have already the Acinthitis non-scripta. So
Oh, yes. Well, just maybe try the grass.
Yeah,
the
try the
grass one
grasses
again.
again.
And what's the other one?
Well, Filipendula is not a grass.
Oops, sorry, pressed the wrong one there.
I don't think we have.
Volume.
Oh, yeah.
Talictrum.
I feel like they're related for some reason, but I don't know why.
We have herbs also, like Lobelia, Salvia, Campanula.
Oh.
Okay, press continue.
That's all right. It goes fast, doesn't it?
Oh, we don't see it.
So we've got to say what the connection was between those that you came up with. Was it about the
The bells.
bell-shaped flowers?
They have bells in the common name.
Oh, sorry. Have. Oh,
Type bells.
just put bells. Thank you. Don't ever explain. Well done. Any clues on this one? Might it be?
The tropical.
Yeah, that's all I can think.
Tropical.
Tropical or subtropical? Yeah, tropical. Oh, biblical.
Biblical. Oh.
It's never what you expect.
Oh,
could they be
meadow.
Meadow plants.
Yeah,
Yeah, you nearly had that one.
we did.
Alpine plants.
Alpine, worth a shout. Oops. Campanulaceae.
Campanulaceae.
Never mind. Better than last year.
Yes. Well done.
Okay, done it.
I was just it's nerve-wracking.
My heart is just like pounding on it. Like I don't really know.
Right, are we all ready?
Yeah.
Yep, cool.
We didn't do too bad.
Ready?
Today.
Yep,
Three was
cool.
better than normal questions.
Wrong one. You've got Prospero autumnal, Colchium autumnal. Those are both scillas. You've got Scilla verna, that's another scilla. You've got Nenemoides nemerosa, that's wood anemone. And then you've got Allium asinum, which is like the
wood indicators.
yeah, could be wood indicators. Yeah, maybe. Should we go for try that?
Yeah.
Oh yes. Yes. Yeah.
So you've got cookie flower and nettles, like butterfly food plants. What else?
Wait, you're linking nettles?
I'm just speaking to myself.
You could have Asparagaceae here because you've got Asparagus officinalis.
Oh yeah.
Can I?
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
And then
Scilla.
I'm gonna.
Scilla?
Yeah.
Are these things with like bulb?
No.
No. Damn it.
You've got some Asteraceae, you've got Arctium minus Potassites, but there's no more Asteraceae as far as I'm aware.
What would be linking with nettles?
Yeah.
Scary.
Oh, it could be.
Oh.
Is it plants with like seasons in the name? Because you've got summer creeping. Summer.
Autumnale.
That's summer. This is autumn.
Oh, there's two autumnales there.
Yeah. Any other? That's spring. Verna is spring. And then.
There's another autumnale, right?
And another autumnale
Or
as
is
well.
that the red herring?
Is that a red herring? Maybe
We'll
we
try
need
it.
a winter. What's winter? Arctica? No.
No. It's a species of ryegrass.
Okay, less than 1 minute, guys. Oh, yeah.
3 guesses.
30 seconds.
Oh shit, 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, just guess.
Right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Cool. So
this was
ancient woodland indicators? Yeah.
So things with
Seasons in the name?
common.
Seasons in common name? I think these are all in the same family, I think. Asparagaceae? Same family? Oh, Asparagaceae, I did say Asparagaceae.
Nettles, cuckoo flower.
Yeah, cuckoo flower,
These are all.
common nettle.
What's Arctic?
I know two of them are butterflies.
Oh, is it? Because have they all got common in there? Common name.
Why?
What?
Is it common net or common?
Like, I don't know.
Common. What's Arcticum minus?
It's a burdock.
Bird. Common bird. Is it common bird?
They all go in. Maybe.
Common in the common name.
Common name?
Common in the common name.
Oh, what? Please, I don't.
We've got some tiebreakers.
No.
The tiebreakers are multi-choice.
Oh.
You're both going to need to write your answers down without showing it to the others. And when you've got them written down, there will be a reveal. And it will be sudden death.
Oh, not this again.
Right, get done wrong, down.
Right, so we'll be able to 8 o'clock. Here or not?
2 hours later.
So hang on, we're gonna write it on here.
So your entire university education comes down to this.
Yeah.
We don't get taught botany. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Not sure. Appreciate
Hang on.
It's herbarium specimens.
Show up.
Oh, God. No.
We're just getting the tiebreaker slides up.
Oh, no.
We didn't think we'd need them.
We
underestimated.
Sorry.
We underestimated the quality of our
We've
team
got tie-break curse.
and the drama of that last round.
It's just so well.
If it's Linnaeus' birthday again, I'm going to cry.
What if they asked when he died? Just for the joke.
Oh, I do know, actually.
You know.
Okay, your tiebreaker question. So, to get this right, you write the answer on your piece of paper.
Then,
And
your
then-
command, they show them.
Yeah, hold them up.
Then you can reveal the answer.
Do we get
There we
30
go.
seconds for it? Sorry. Or it's like
You've got 30 seconds for it, yeah. Although it'll feel like 10. Don't worry. Okay.
Oh.
Just put the light.
Yeah.
Just put the light.
It's up.
They're putting it as.
Are you?
Is it? Okay.
Are you sure? 100% sure.
Yeah, that one. That's okay.
Okay, your time's up. Reading, tell us what you put.
D, yellow horned poppy.
Plymouth, tell us what you put.
D.
So, it doesn't really matter. You can go on to the next question.
Right.
Well done.
We didn't study.
Your next one.
Okay, it's a bench. It's only on the west, not in Devon or Cornwall.
Any ideas? Wasn't he on New York?
Oh, I've no idea.
You have happy with that.
Okay, your time's up. Plymouth, what have you put for this one?
We're going to go with D again.
D, you go for marsh bed straw? Did you say?
Yes.
Yeah. And Reading, you've gone for?
E, Woodruff.
You know what? I think you're both wrong.
There's limestone in Northern Ireland. It's on down
I thought that's more on the East Coast, like near Yorkshire.
I mean, you might guess from my accent I'm biased, but I suggest for botany you go north. Okay, your next tiebreaker. Your 30 seconds start now.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Isn't it?
Go on, put it right now.
As sure as you were last time?
We had this. Yeah, yeah.
My timekeeper says your time's up. Ready, what did you put for this one?
E, Malvaceae.
Okay. And Plymouth?
E.
If the audience wants to go away for 3 hours, we should still be back here about 7 o'clock. Okay. Your next question. The name of the plant species on which the red galls are growing.
Cross out the call.
Yeah, but what is the plant though?
Okay, Plymouth, what did you put for this one?
B.
Burnett Rose and Reading?
We've gone for C.
Oh, so we don't have a difference this time, and the answer is... So what an absolutely fantastic first semi-final. Congratulations to Plymouth, commiserations to Reading. You did absolutely brilliantly. We're going to have a 5-minute break. I'm going to get some beta blockers for the next semi-final. And we'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you.
Rory, do you have an okay view of the screen?
Yeah.
Huh?
You see the screen okay? I feel like it's sort of, we should have one.
It would very much help.
Or one at the back.
Yeah.
I feel like a waitress.
That makes sense.
Oh, right.
This is all the water you get, sorry.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Sure, let's go.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, shoot. Stuart. Bombus.
They did offer me
Or the wall. That's round 6. We could also go for round 5. Or 4. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Okay, everyone. If I can
I'm fine.
ask for quiet. I realise that was an extremely exciting first semi-final. We now know that one of the finalists is going to be Plymouth. What we don't know is who they're going to be up against. And with a bit of luck, we'll have something as terrifying as that last round. But before we get there, we'll introduce our two teams. Team A this time around is Eden. You want to introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm the team captain. I'm Rory, and I've just finished my BSc Horticulture Plant Science at Eden, and this is Bombus, our mascot.
I'm Kate. I'm going into my 3rd year of BSc Plant Science.
I'm Emma.
Whoa.
I'm too eager to talk about myself. I'm Emma, and I'm doing the exact same thing.
I'm Alfred, and I'm doing that too.
Okay, thank you, Eden. Abdeen, if you'd like to introduce yourselves.
I am Santiago, and I am a first-year PhD student.
I'm Taran, and I'm going into 3rd year for Plant and Soil Science.
I'm Max, and I'm also a first-year PhD student.
I'm Amy, and I'm also going into 3rd year for Plant Soil Science.
Okay, you now know how this works. Same format, set questions for one team, and then set questions for the other team. We'll add the scores up as we go along, and away we go. Okay, so, Eden, your first round. Name the garden with this famous vista.
With the town. It'd be natural trust, I imagine.
Yeah.
There's natural trust at the bottom.
Which Sissinghurst is?
Yeah, this is, yeah.
Sissinghurst.
Sissinghurst. Well done. Off to a flyer. Name the plant collector who collected the Far East in the early 1900s and is responsible for introducing ornamentals such as rhododendron, camellia and primula into Western cultivation.
They've got any names we can guess?
Yeah, guess a really common name.
It's a common science name.
I don't know. You've early 1900s collect, isn't it? I don't think of one and he didn't collect.
Okay, I'm going to have to hurry you. I've always wanted to say that.
Pass.
Okay, it's George Forrest.
Damn it.
Philately again, which country is this from?
1950s. And I'd say it's Portuguese or Romanian. Yeah. Which one? Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Portugal?
Right continent.
Dang it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Culpeper's description again. Scammony, a pernicious weed for the gardener. Its roots creep under the earth to a great distance. They are larger than those of couch grass and would be more easily destroyed if they were not so brittle.
Yeah. Does, yeah. And it spreads. Does it go? Yeah.
I haven't got anything better.
Can we say bindweed?
I think you would. Well done. And for Team B, similar set of questions. Your gardening.
I don't know. What's your best guess? What did you say? Bodian Gardens.
Any offers?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll try Bodian Gardens.
How about that then? Yeah? That was what you said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pronounce Bowden, but...
Pronunciation, yeah.
Okay, your next question then. Garden designer known for large herbaceous borders of mixed colour palettes and textures, and breeding or experimenting with ornamentals at Munstead Wood Garden.
What do you say?
Gertrude Jekyll, maybe?
Gertrude Jekyll. I don't know.
I think maybe Gertrude
Okay.
Jekyll or Munstead Wood. Yeah, it's coming to mind.
Okay, good. Gertrude Jekyll.
Well done. Which country is this stamp?
Oh, which country is it related to?
It's Indonesia.
Indonesia.
Yeah, it's Malaysia.
Malaysia, the national flower of Malaysia is hibiscus.
Okay.
So I guess Indonesia.
Just go for
Yeah. Indonesia.
Well done again. And culpepper description this time. Source alone. The lower leaves of this are rounder than those that grow towards the top. The plant, or any part thereof, if bruised, smells of garlic.
Yeah. Yeah. Garlic mustard.
I think you're right. Yeah. So, at the end of round one, we've got Eden on 2 and Aberdeen on 3. Very good. Okay, we move into round 2 then. And for Team A, what genus is this parasite?
Striga?
No, Satinus. Okay, what's the name of this plant?
Not sandware, is it? Uncanny Piploidy.
Well, it's not on sand, so.
Is it? Could be.
It's too zoomed in to tell.
I don't know. You can go for it.
Nothing bad? Honkenia Piploides? Nah, dang it.
Not quite.
Another saxifrage.
I'm terrible at outlining.
Again, this is the blurry one, so
Wow.
can you have a go there?
Can I guess?
Yeah.
Can I guess Allium ursinum?
I think it's a sphagnum. Will it be? I think it's a sphagnum, do you? Because it's just a bunch of green
Something with small white.
Sphagnum?
It's like a leafy green, like a lead.
Oh wait, something with a cluster of flowers. Actually, there's a cluster at the top. What are you thinking?
Oh, is it a centranthus? Oh.
Dang it.
Hydrangea. be on Miriam Microclimate?
I think that's an A. I think that's an island.
You need the G.
Yeah.
Alien.
Nope. Oh, is it Agapanthus? It's from this big one.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Is it Agapanthus?
Yeah, go for it.
Agapanthus?
And same kind of questions for Aberdeen. What genus is this Macaronesian herb? Draconculus. Right family, but wrong genus. Okay, next question. What's the name of this vascular plant? Time's up.
Sedum?
No, quite. It's rose root. Can you identify this white smudge?
Appium graviolum?
Any suggestions on that one?
The video?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it's corners.
You're not really yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Corners?
Well done. And your last one on the blurred vision round?
Looks like
Glory is what?
Ipomea. Yeah.
Ipomea?
No.
Did you say petunia?
Petunia?
Should I try it? Yeah.
Or Calistacea? No.
Any offers
Which
on
one?
3 points?
Petunia?
So, just
Geranium.
Yeah.
Geranium?
Well done. So at the end of round 2, we've got Eden on 6 and Aberdeen on 7. So round 3, Eden, these are your questions. Name of the arrowed structures. A, first described by Goto in 1924.
So what's that? I think you're right.
Yeah. No, I don't know which one. Go for your first one. Do you think spindle? Yeah, centrioles.
Better than saying nothing.
Yeah, do that.
Which one?
Ooh.
Centrioles?
Not quite. It's the B chromosomes.
Oh, God.
With what two things do Mads box proteins interact?
Floor structure, floor identity. Where's apical meristem?
Okay, need an answer from you.
Can we say something like apical meristem identity or floral identity?
No, it's simpler than that.
Okay.
It's in the DNA.
We're still doing that,
In which plant order do betalains replace anthocyanins as the red, pink and purple pigments?
So like gratulations.
No, because that's not an order.
I know it's not.
Whatever's red, pink, and purple, take a guess. Yeah.
That's your time up, Penny?
The aromathales?
No, it's
Carry off.
Caryophyllales. What's the ploidy level of rice?
We did it.
Oh, shoot. We didn't.
You think it's low? No? It's low, isn't it? Yeah. I was going to say
Tetraploid?
No, it's diploid.
Oh, damn.
Okay, Team B, you know the type of questions that's come in. What's the name of these structures first reported by Baron McClintock in 1931?
Plasmids?
No, it's ring chromosomes. Okay, S-adenosylmethionine is a precursor in the biosynthesis of which plant hormone? Clearly no one's talking aloud, so we don't get to share their thoughts.
Auxin.
No. Okay, the next one. CLPP is a gene in the chloroplast genome. What type of protein does it encode? See what academics are going to add to the lecture notes next year. Time's up.
I don't know.
You don't know.
Chlorophyll.
Protease. Okay. Ploidy of bread wheat.
Hexaploid?
Well done. So that takes us into round 3, and we're on Eden with 6, and Aberdeen on 8. So still extremely close. Okay, round 4. This is your herbarium round. So, as last time, each team gets a herbarium sheet. There's no labels on it. So, a few seconds just to have a look at it. And then we'll get on with questions. Okay. Are you right, Eden? Right for your questions?
Yeah.
Well, whether you're right or not, they're coming.
I was going to say, do we have a choice?
Members of this family frequently have dicasial inflorescences. What is a dicasium?
Yeah.
Is it a structure formed of the elongated sepals?
I don't think that's
No,
the
no,
answer's
don't.
right, no. Okay, your next question. How many fertile stamens do the flowers of this specimen have?
5.
No.
Oh.
Nice.
There's one for the feminists amongst you. What's the name of the species?
Judging by that, Silene dioica.
Well done. And the last question, what's the scientific name of the anther smut that renders some flowers of this species sterile?
Is it a Pocinia?
Not quite. The last bit's easy, but the Mycobacterium not so easy. Okay, thank you. And then for Team B, your herbarium specimen is on its way. You've got a few seconds to have a look at it. Just because the other team had female only one, there's no guarantees that this is male only, just for balance. BUC is not binary these days. Botany never has been. Okay, are you right, Team B? Are you right, Aberdeen? Here we go. Your first question. The species belongs to the largest eudicot family. Approximately how many species are there in this family? Second part is you have to name them.
60,000?
Not quite. Half it. Okay, your next question. What do the sepals look like in this species?
Pappus?
They look as yeah. Well done. Species has recently changed its genus from what to what, and you need both of them for the mark.
What did you say before?
It looked like a Burmese Axford, but I don't think it is. You could say it was like a hawkweed or something. Everything's hawkweed.
Which ones have changed? Which ones have changed?
I know that there was a lot of Senecio.
From what to
I need your answer.
Senecio.
Was it Senecio?
No, don't. Just
okay.
I don't know. Senecio.
You don't know?
Senecio to Parasenecio.
Not quite. Senecio to Jacobea.
Oh, no. Okay.
And your last question, what's the typical storage carbohydrate in the family?
Storage carbohydrate. That's very safe. Starch isn't really storage. But aceraceae being like sweet storage or something. Just say
Starch.
No, it's inulin.
Yeah, it's this stuff. Recent artichoke.
Okay, so that proved a tough round for our two teams, and we're currently then still a 2-point gap. Eden on 7 and Aberdeen on 9. Okay, traditionally round 5 follows round 4, and it does here. Team A, here are your questions. The technical name of the structure circled marked A.
The calyx?
The bracts.
Dang it.
Okay, your next one, vertical section through the tip of a root. What's the technical name for the region labelled 1?
Is that the April marriage then? The rest is like root cap and stuff.
Is it the apical meristem?
It is indeed. Well done. Where would you find the tonoplast in a plant cell?
The vacuole?
Yeah, I would give that.
Yeah!
It's a popular choice. And the main plant organ that perceives photoperiodic signals.
Someone say something.
Leaves.
You were just teasing us there, weren't you? Okay. Team B, Aberdeen, these are yours. Technical name of the structure marked A.
Pedicel.
Oh, hard lines. Nearly. Vertical section through a root tip again. What's the technical name for the region labelled 2?
The root cap.
Well done. Question 3, the role of aquaporin proteins in plant cells.
Yeah. They make holes in the membrane of cells to allow for the exchange of water molecules.
Yeah, I think we'll go for that one. And question 4, picture shows the leaf positions of Albizia julibrissin, the mimosa tree during day and night. What's the technical term for these leaf movements?
What is it?
I need your answer.
Nitrophic. I forgot it.
Not so far off, but not quite.
That's why.
And then at the end of that round, we've got Eden on 10 and Aberdeen on 11.
Yeah.
Well done.
Sorry.
Well, let me just hop over. Sure.
Oh man.
Yeah, we just need to spam it.
So annoying, like
I knew it nicked in the Steve. Nicked in the Steve. I knew that.
When you're up here, it's so hard to remember stuff.
We could put it.
It was just for your fun.
It's not.
But I knew Dracunculus.
Couldn't get it to
I knew
hold.
Nicolas.
No worries.
it's the first one thing. I want it really just not. It looks really grand.
Also, Parasinicio isn't a thing, it's Parastrepia that was the
And like the worst part is, Nictonaski means night mastication, so nitrophic is not actually
Clearly, a ripple of excitement slips through the crowd here because you know what's coming next. But before we get into that, Aberdeen have brought a sub on who's clearly a star. Well, we find out there's a star at these kind of questions. Would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Justin. I am going into my 4th year of plant and soil science.
Okay. Nice to meet you. And Eden, will you bring up your captain? Oh, they're already here. You know this works? Yeah?
Just about.
Just about.
Okay.
Are you all right, team?
Yeah, we're good to go.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see what we can do about that, huh? Okay.
Have we seen any 5 years when it
Any ideas so far?
Nope.
Nope.
Is
there
Thanks.
anything that grows in certain areas, like meadows or forests?
I'm thinking so far, we've got Toxicodendron, Heterohelix,
Yes.
Yeah.
Glaucoma heteracea, and Veronica heterofolia.
Yeah. I want to go like Primula vulgaris, Papava.
Wait, can I interject? Can we
Yeah.
do Papava?
There's 2.
Yeah, all.
There's
all-
3. Oh, both.
Yeah, do all the Papavas.
All 3.
And then the Chelidonium. Chelidonium majus, top left.
No.
No.
So we've got, that's opium poppy, common poppy, Welsh poppy.
2 minutes left.
So, Uva ursi, oh that's
It's like-
bear and grape.
Yeah, bearberry.
Oh, do we have any other animal in the common names?
Okay, Glaucium flavum, Centaurea cyanus, those are colours.
Yeah.
So, Sigitum, I feel like Russ is something.
Minute and a half. Just start clicking things. Do you have any other links in the common names?
Huh?
Do you have any links in the common names?
I feel like it could be really simple and it could just be like Centaurea, Primula, the common poppy, and then another one.
Yeah.
And maybe the Erica?
Yeah, maybe Erica.
Yeah.
And then Primula vulgare.
They're all common, no?
Yeah.
Maybe there's a different one that is common.
Is there Asteraceae? With chrysanthemum.
Less than a minute left. Okay, leave that group. Do you have any other links that we can see?
Grapes.
You said what one was called bearberry. Do we have any other animal names or berries?
Can't see any country names.
That moves you for die.
Or maybe dyes then.
30 seconds.
Dies, like
Chrysanthemum. Centaurea.
Yep.
Flavum, maybe. Glaucum flavum.
Yep.
And then.
Maybe a poppy.
Which one?
Something
You've got 10 seconds.
Not cambricum.
Something from.
Do the bottom one. Oh.
Try that again with the bottom one real quick. 4 seconds.
Just click.
No. Okay, so the first one is ivy. Snowflake, primrose, something to do with bears and
Maybe
grapes.
snow? Maybe
Huh?
Snow, because you've got summer snowflake.
No.
What was it?
County flowers of the 4 finalists of book.
Oh my God. Should have known that.
Could that be dyes still?
Do you want to?
Could that be? Might be colours or dyes.
Oh yeah, dyes. Cornfield annuals.
Maybe Papaveraceae?
Is it something to do with sleep, maybe?
You're like a family. Maybe it is Papaveraceae.
Oh yeah.
I told you we were going to have to.
Aberdeen, your turn to play.
Okay, whatever. It's just so if I see something, I can just go like do it really quick.
That's what I was
Oh.
Yep.
Ready?
Is it like there's Mercado? Trifolium is like birds.
Oh, is it time?
Birds.
No, that's clover.
Like,
That's
yeah,
field clover.
yeah, but they're Medico
Field
as well,
clover.
isn't there?
Yeah.
Legume.
This one?
Yeah,
Maybe try that with Medicargo.
With the what?
Try it with Medicargo.
Speaking to the microphone?
Huh? Oh,
Speaking to the microphone.
Oh, sorry. Medicargo.
Yeah.
And are there any others up there that you recognise that are legumes?
This one? No?
Or trifoliate?
I think there's an easy one to go for.
Okay, go for that.
So you might need to unhighlight all of the things. But try hyper, curcuma, coriander, and...
Oxalis.
No, not oxalis. The trigonella at the top. Yeah. The Cannabis was next to the UK. What's introduced crate?
I was thinking there's like trifoliate
Trifoliate.
plants, like Cissus, Trifolium, Medicargo, and...
Any?
Is it
Last
like
one?
Medicargo's
Medicargo's
trifoliate?
trifoliate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Medicargo.
Medicargo, Phenabol.
Yeah.
No.
Not the...
I mean, it might be another one with like climbing plants as well.
Is it trifoliate?
Yeah, Heterohelix, Huminus lupus, Clematis, and Cissus.
Yeah.
Climbing plant.
Currently tied.
Oh, red.
Red? Which one's a red?
Festauca rubra is red, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
but...
the Festuca.
Which one?
Festuca rubra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Selene diathica.
Yeah.
Which else is red?
Oxalis.
Oxalis, yeah.
Red.
And then...
Try it.
What's the other one?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's any of the bottom three. So,
20 seconds.
Miletus or
Just go
Odontitis, yeah.
Okay, and then do the other one.
Which
we
one?
have lives. So Odin,
This one?
Above.
Try that one. I
No.
don't know.
No, not again.
Okay.
It could be Menianthes. Okay. Okay. So there's the herbs and spices. So spices.
Spices.
These are all climbers or vines. Like climbers or vines.
B.
I spelled it wrong. Typo. Okay.
And then, I don't know.
I thought it was like...
These are all like field plants, I guess? I don't know.
There's red campion, isn't it? Festuca rubra
Yeah.
would be red.
But they've got, some of them look like meadow plants, so I don't know.
Meadow plants?
Just
Could
go.
be meadow.
Yeah. Red.
Red.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
These are all trifoliate, I guess. But I don't know if that's the right one.
Go for it.
And at the end of that final round, we actually have a decision this time. Eden scored 13 and Aberdeen were the victors with 16. Well done, Aberdeen.
Right, before we all have a break, Aberdeen, heads or tails?
You don't have to confirm.
Tails.
Just choose it.
It's heads. So, Plymouth, do you want to go first or second? Second again. So, team A, team B.
Welcome back to the finals of Botanical University Challenge 2025! Fantastic, I'm enjoying this. So we have a team from Aberdeen, and Plymouth. And it is now my supreme pleasure to introduce Professor Beverly Glover from the University of Cambridge, Plant Sciences. She is our chair for the finals. We're absolutely delighted that she's given up her time to be here, has spent time preparing for this. So she will guide the teams through the finals of Botanical University Challenge 2025. Beverly.
Okay, welcome everybody and to the online audience. It's been an amazing afternoon. I hope you've enjoyed the semi-finals. They were both so close. So congratulations to all 4 teams this afternoon, actually. It's a shame we've only got 2 in the final. We've had 4 great teams competing this afternoon. But the 2 we've got, Aberdeen and Plymouth, I hope you're both ready and set for this. You know how this is going to work. We've got 7 rounds in the final, so some little changes from what you've seen in the semi-final. And thanks to the coin toss, Aberdeen are Team A, and we'll go first. Plymouth are Team B, and we'll go second. Okay? So we'll get started with round 1. And in round 1, we have 4 questions for each team. So very straightforward format. All right, Aberdeen, are you ready for this?
Yep.
Yep. So here are your first question. What subfamily of plants unites the first incandescent light bulbs, the semi-synthetic fibre rayon, and Ailuropoda melanoleuca? Any thoughts? You've got 30 seconds for this question.
Of the one that's mentioned. What's the plant name?
The family?
Yeah.
Synthetic fibre.
So we're out of time. If you want to give me an answer.
Bioluminescence.
Subfamily. So actually the answer is the bamboos. And that unusual plant at the end, of course, is the panda. So, okay, second question. What's the county flower of both the Scilly Isles and Pembrokeshire in Wales?
That's a good question. Pembrokeshire and Wales, county flower. What would exist in both? Any thoughts?
I don't know.
I don't know any county flowers.
Something white.
Yeah, maybe.
Just feels like it will be white.
Like maybe a saxifrage or something.
Something that loves water.
Yeah,
definitely.
We're running out of time.
Saxifrage?
A saxifrage? No, I'm afraid not. It's sea thrift, Ameri maritima. Okay, question 3 then for Aberdeen. Who won the 2015 Nobel Prize in Physiology and Medicine for their work on artemisinin, extracted from Artemisia annua, and of course important in treating malaria?
I think it was someone from like China or something. I don't remember the name though.
Oh my god, I remember the process was really complicated. It had like
Do you know the institution?
40 steps.
No, I don't remember. I
don't think they were. I think they might have been American. Oh, I can remember the steps. There was lots of steps.
Running out of time again?
Yeah, just...
Can you give me an answer?
No, we don't.
No, pass on that one. Tough first questions these. So the Chinese chemist Tu Yu.
Well done.
And then question 4. Which plant species yields a product that gives us both the word paper and the word Bible?
Yeah.
Papyrus?
Yeah, of course that's right.
well.
Okay, well done, Aberdeen. Tough first round. So then we've got questions for Plymouth in the same format. Here we go. So question 1, Plymouth. Which monocotyledonous crop is the subject of the earliest known written law controlling plant reproduction? And that law is literally baked onto clay.
First one though.
Is it like Emma or something like that? Like the
Emma.
Emma grain.
It's baked on clay. Would it be like Egypt or something? Well, it'd be like the Middle East.
Yeah, it would be like Mesopotamia.
Mesopotamia. What would it be though?
So we're going to need to press you for an answer.
Ema wheat?
No, I'm afraid not. It's date palm, which is in the writings of ancient Egypt. Okay, here's question 2 then for you, Plymouth. These are all common names for a single British plant. What is the plant? So the common names are cushag, marefart, mugget, staggerwort and yellow daisy.
Marefart, I'm guessing it makes horses fart.
Ragwort.
Like ragwort.
Could be. Ragwort, yeah.
Ragwort?
Yeah.
Ragwort.
So common ragwort. Well done there. Okay, question 3 coming up. So Justus von Liebig, Charles Daubeny and John Bennett Laws are 19th century chemists, all associated with what down-to-earth aspect of plant biology?
The roots.
John.
Don't recognise any. Charles. 1800 chemists.
Would that be too early for like nitrogen fixation or like mycelium, fungi?
This awareness of the molecules.
It's something like that, wouldn't it?
I think even like more basic, just more sort of like soil
Okay, I'm going to have to press you for an answer.
like soil science?
I think that might not be quite specific enough. We're looking for plant fertilisers specifically there. And then finally, question 4 for you in this round. Which country is named after the dye harvested from a tree in the legume family?
Dye. Country. Name leguminous trees. Hannah? No. Why is my brain just gone blank? Name country.
I'm trying to think of
Dye.
leguminous
My brain's gone
leguminous
blank.
trees.
Okay, that's time up. Do you have an answer?
Panama.
So, no, the answer is Brazil, isolated from Pau Brasilia echinacea. So, that's the end of round 1. So a challenging first round then, and we're at the scores at the end of that first round are 1 to Aberdeen and 1 to Plymouth. So neck and neck so far. Well done, guys. Right, let's move on to round 2 then. So this is a multi-clue question for each team. You've seen these or something like them in the semi-finals. We're going to show you a clue. You get more points if you answer on the first clue. If you don't, then we move on to another clue and so on until you can tell us what the plant is. So, ready for these, Aberdeen?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go then. So, for 4 points, can you identify the plant from its distribution map? You get 30 seconds with each clue.
Distribution.
No.
I don't think it's just.
Oh, it's fine. No, it's just to the east.
Do you want to have a guess, or should we move on? Time's up.
Heather?
No. So now we'll tell you which family it's in. It's in the Caprifoliaceae.
try.
I don't know what would be a specific one. No, I'm not sure.
So just say hi to
Honeysuckle.
No, let's try once more. So its habitat is coniferous woodland.
It's not like small cowrie or some small cowrie. No, that's no, of course it is.
Scottish. It's got to be something like.
Would it be a woody plant or
Don't know that much about coniferous.
Anything?
Any answer on this one, or shall we show you the final clue?
a moss of some description?
No.
No, pass on this one.
Yeah.
So for the 1 point, finally, there's the picture of the plant. Can you identify it?
Twin flower? Twin flower? It's, yeah.
Yeah. Twin flower.
Exactly, that's right. Well done. Okay, so now we've got a second question in the same format, again for Team A, for Aberdeen. So starting again with the distribution map for 4 points, if you can do it from that.
So it's kind of like high highland, so something semi-subalpine or something.
Is it possibly mossy saxifrage?
I don't know, could be mossy
Should I try?
saxifrage.
Yeah.
Let's try it again.
Could be.
Mossy saxifrage.
No, that's not right this time, because the family is the Brassicaceae.
Oh no. No, there are so many like small Brassicaceae species in the UK.
Oh God,
And
there are.
Yeah.
Ones that would exist up high. Yeah. No, that narrows it down.
Doesn't narrow it down at all.
Can't think.
Nothing. I got
Think
nothing.
of one.
Oh, yeah.
Time again, can we?
Yeah. Pass.
Pass. Okay. It lives on metal mine spoil.
Oh. Metal mine spoil, so would like.
Oh. Have you been to the Coils of Nick?
No.
No.
There's brassica there. That'd be the one.
What is it?
Oh, I'm trying to think of the one because like.
I'm trying to think if there's a common name that might have like iron or something in it.
Well, you can grow like pretty much anything.
What was it?
No, that's just a genus. It's a genus that's found everywhere.
Okay, we're going to have to move on to the last clue.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's the picture. Can you identify the plant from the picture?
Oh God, I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I don't recognise it.
Do you know? No, okay.
Pass.
No, a tough one that. So it's alpine pennycress. Well done, good try. Okay, so Plymouth, are you ready for the same torment? Let's see how we get on.
Let's go.
So, first clue to your first plant. Can you identify it from the distribution?
Oh
map?
no, plus one in.
Oh, that's.
Where's the one in Wales? Where are you from?
Oh no.
No,
I can't
what
see
is
from
that,
here.
London?
There's one in West
Yeah,
Ireland.
so it's Cornwall, Dartmoor. Oh no.
West
that'd be
Ireland as well.
embarrassing 'cause
It's.
I don't get
I
it.
think it's an Erica
Yeah, there's one in
species.
Ireland.
I think it might be an Erica species.
Could it be the Cornish sheep we're talking about?
No, I don't know.
Really? What's that odd one to the east?
What's that population?
Is that
there?
Dorset?
So is that
Okay, do you want to give an answer at this stage?
is it Erica ciliaris, Dorset Heath?
It is. Very well done indeed, Plymouth. Okay, one more of the same style of question for you. So we've got another distribution.
So that's the southwest, northwest of Scotland, plus is that Arran Island? Oh no, is that
That's the
Isle
island.
of Man and Ireland?
All the west of Ireland.
So,
Ivy leaved. Bellflower maybe? Vandenbergia?
You don't lose a point.
I mean, we don't have anything else, so.
So, guess from this?
Wallenbergia hederaceae?
No, we'll move on then and tell you the family. And the Lentipulariaceae.
Yeah, that's pinguiculars and bladderworts.
Bladderwort. Is it on Dartmoor as well?
So I think it might be Pinguicula lusitanica.
That makes sense. It's really
because
it's all Atlantic.
grandiflora, Pinguicula grandiflora. Is it Pinguicula lusitanica?
It is indeed. Well done. Well, that was spectacular. So at the end of round 2, we have Aberdeen on 2 points and Plymouth now pulling ahead on 8, thanks to those two fantastic identifications. So Aberdeen, pressure's on for the next round, guys. All right. So we'll move on to round 3. More straightforward format, 4 questions for each team. Are you ready to roll, Aberdeen?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So in 2025, Kong Feng et al. Published a study in Nature that detailed previously undescribed alleles of 4 genes that were of great historic significance. Why were they historically important?
Is this potentially the genes from arsenic hyperaccumulation?
It's like historically, right? Might have been like mineral stuff, like coal.
So that's time up. Do you have an answer?
Arsenic hyperaccumulation.
No, sorry, it was a fantastic paper because they were the last 4 Mendelian P genes to be described. Okay, so question 2 then for Aberdeen. These are young plants of which not very common crop grown in the UK.
Asparagus.
They are indeed. Well done. Okay, question 3. What's the common name of the plant that gave rise to modern cultivated maize?
They want the common name. Yeah, that's what God.
You can just say what you've got and then you can bounce. Code what? Common name.
You've got that tip of your tongue look about you, but you're running out of time.
Yeah.
Got an answer for us?
Go on. What did you think? Might be bouncing idea of it.
Going to have to move on.
Yeah.
No,
Pass.
it's Teosinte.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. And then question 4, Aberdeen. What 2 species were crossed to produce tayberry? Not too far away from where you are.
Oh, I know.
My native county.
Okay. Blackberry and raspberry.
Absolutely. Well done. Okay, so that was Team A's go at round 3. Now moving on to Team B. Plymouth, are you ready for these?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so first question. In activation of 2 genes, SRK, which is S-Locus receptor kinase, and SCR, which is S-Locus cysteine-rich protein, are thought to be responsible for what evolutionary change in Arabidopsis?
That isn't evolutionary change, is it?
No. Something to do with that. Remember, it's chromosomes. It has loads of chromosomes.
So that's time up. Do you have an answer?
Flowering time?
No, they're what's called self-compatibility in an otherwise self-incompatible lineage. Okay, question 2 then. What is this uncommon UK crop?
Is it elephant grass? It's like a biofuel crop, I think.
So I've got miscanthus as the name. Will you take elephant? Yeah, grass. Good, good. Well done. All right, question 3. Which of our major crops has the highest ploidy level with more than 100 chromosomes? So that's time up. You want an answer?
Rice?
No, it is sugarcane, octoploid. Of course, strawberries octoploid too, but with far fewer chromosomes. Okay, and so question 4 for you in this round. On the subject of strawberry, which 2 species were crossed to produce the cultivated strawberry?
No.
It's Fragaria vesca. Something else.
So that's time up.
Pass.
Okay, so Fragaria virginiana and Fragaria chiloensis is the answer. Okay, so that's the end of round 3, and I can't see for the light, but I think we've got Aberdeen on 4 and Plymouth on 9. Does that say, John? Congratulations. So, still 4 more rounds to go, lots to play for here. And round 4 is a herbarium specimen round. So you've all got your hand lenses. What we need to make sure you have is your herbarium sheet.
Let's count the apples, poppies.
Strawberry.
Oh, shake.
Okay, so Aberdeen, we'll just give you a minute to have a little look at it. Okay, so you're all settled there with your herbarium sheet. We've got 4 questions for each team based on that specimen. So, beginning with your first question, Aberdeen. What's the technical name for the pseudanthial inflorescence that's a synapomorphy of that genus in front of you?
Do you know what it is? It's like a fake anther.
Yeah, it could be.
But what is the technical name? I don't know.
We're going to run out of time here, but yeah.
Can we have an answer, please?
Just say something.
Epicalyx.
Okay, no, so it's a cyatheum. Okay, so second question on that herbarium specimen. What shape are the glands that are associated with the inflorescence?
Oh, man.
The lens is out.
This flower is less than 1 millimeter long. Each individual flower.
Lots of peering going on. So that's time up again.
Ovate.
No, they're horned glands on that inflorescence. So question 3, what's the name of the species?
Do you have any ideas?
Okay, time's up.
That's not.
Do you have an answer?
I don't have anything. What is it? Cineraria? Is that one?
No, I'm afraid not. It's a Euphorbia residua, dwarf or small spurge. And then one more question related to that sheet is this. With which family are tree-like African members of that genus sometimes confused?
Oh, is that cacti?
Cactaceae?
Yes, that's right. Well done. Well done, that was a tough one. So now we need the herbarium sheet for Team B, please, the Plymouth team.
I could see like some sort of like the flowers and the space. And I was just thinking, but it can't be because it's too small. Like they usually have, when they do have leaves that look like that, and the flowers are about right. But yeah.
Okay, so I'll just give you half a minute to have a look at it. Make sure you're settled. Okay, Plymouth, are you ready to start with the questions?
You ready?
Yep. So, question 1. What's the technical name for the shape of the leaf base on that specimen?
It's not cordate, is it? Like the reverse.
Hastate?
No, I'm afraid there's a chordate leaf basis.
That's what I said.
Right, question 2.
I thought you said.
It's a climber, and it's one of the few temperate members of this primarily subtropical and tropical genus. What family is it in?
I think it's Polygonaceae, the bindweed family, or no, the
So, afraid
Maybe
not.
Oh, okay.
It's in the yam family, the Dioscoriaceae. Third question then, on that specimen. In what direction does the stem twine?
Oh, God. What should you look at?
It's attached to a piece of stem. If it's going that way around the stem. Clockwise?
Unfortunately not. 50-50 chance, anti-clockwise. The same as the bindweed that you confused
Depends
it
which way
with.
you're looking at.
Oh no! And then the fourth question on this specimen, what's its name?
I can't believe.
I think it's a
Go on.
It's a type of bindweed, isn't it? But
No, but it's not, because that's from a different...
It's a bryony, I think.
Where is it?
What was it
You
like that?
thought of that bindweed, didn't you? So, what's the telltale between black bryony?
So that's time up.
Is it white bryony?
Oh, so close. So close. Afraid it's black bryony.
White bryony.
But really good effort, guys. So, at the end of round 4 then, we have Aberdeen on 5, Plymouth on 9. Well done, everybody. It was a tough round. So, we've still got 3 rounds to go. Lots of opportunities to change things around yet. And round 5 is similarly to the picture rounds you had in the semi-final. We're going to show you multiple clues for the same plant, but rather than them being out of focus, we're going to reveal more at each stage. So the more points you get, the earlier you spot the plant. Okay? Aberdeen, you ready to go?
Yep.
Right. So here you are. For 3 points, what group of plants are we looking at here? You might as well guess.
Liverworts?
Yes, it is indeed. If we move in, you can see a bit more detail, and those are the leafy liverworts. Well done there. Okay. So your second question in this round, what's the name for the gymnosperm equivalent of the flowering plant's sieve tube?
Tracheal element?
Afraid not. It's the sieve cell we're looking for here. Okay. Question 3. What's the technical term for the region in the apical meristem of a root that has reached a state of relative inactivity? So that's time up.
Dormant zone.
Same idea, the quiescent centre. Okay, so questions for Team B, for Plymouth, on the same formula. Are you ready to go?
Yep.
Yep. So to start with, can you, for 3 points, tell us what group of plants this is?
Am I seeing some spines? I don't know what those little white moths.
No, I don't know if it's spines or more just is it like one frond of a moth?
Would it be that thick though?
Then I can't tell the scale.
Why does the bottom bit look liverworty also though?
Do you want to have a guess, or we'll have to reveal the next clue?
Cacti?
No. Show you a bit more of it.
Oh, it's a hornwort. I think it's a hornwort.
That's right, those are the hornworts. Well done. Okay, so second question in this round for you. What's the name for the gymnosperm equivalent of the flowering plant's vessel? Okay, time's up.
Megasporangium?
No, it's the tracheid we're looking for here. And then a final anatomy question in this round. What's the name of the primary meristematic tissue that gives rise to the epidermis?
Yeah.
That's time up.
Parenchyma?
No, it's the protoderm, I'm afraid. Okay, so that's the end of round 5, and we have now Aberdeen on 8 and Plymouth on 11. It's getting closer, guys. So, 2 more rounds to go. Round 6 then is a straightforward round with 4 questions for each team. Okay, are you happy, Aberdeen?
Just about.
Just about. Let's go with question 1 then. So many plant viruses encode movement proteins in their genome. What's the role of those proteins?
I think it's for possibly navigating intracellular, not super sure, like interstitial tissue more or less.
Is it for like attachment?
Cleavage?
Like recognizing them, you know, like a kind of like an antibody, but not.
That's time up.
Yeah.
Closing propulsion.
Sorry, could you tell me again?
Propulsion.
Propulsion. Okay, no, well, not really. It allows cell-to-cell movement of the virus through the plasmadermatous channels.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, question 2 then. What's the name of the disease that's caused these symptoms?
Ash dieback.
It is indeed. Well done. Third question then in this round. It's a picture of potato spindle tuber disease. Now, a completely novel type of virus-like pathogen was identified as the cause of this disease in the 1970s. What's the name for this group of pathogens?
It's like virions or viroids. So either one of those. I think. Is a virion an individual virus or is a viroid one? I want to say a virion. It's a viroid. Yeah. Yep.
Viroid.
Absolutely right. Consisting only of a single strand of RNA. And then question 4 in this round, final one for you. What's considered the most serious disease of rice in the world?
That's the only thing I could. That's what I thought automatically.
Rice blast.
Absolutely right. Rice blast. Okay, well done, Aberdeen. A great round for you there. So, Plymouth, are you ready for the same set of...
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. So, questions for you. Question 1. The majority of viruses that infect plants are surrounded by a protein coat, but what's its technical name?
What's the technical name?
You're asking the question again.
Protein coat.
In a virus, you know, the capsid.
I think it's capsid. Capsid?
It is indeed the capsid. Well done. Okay, second question for you. What disease has caused these symptoms?
No, it's a cherry. Oh no, is it an elm? Could be an elm. Dutch elm disease?
That's right, it's Dutch elm disease. Okay, question number 3. What's the collective name for the wall-less bacteria that cause diseases like Aster yellows?
Don't know, it's quite cool.
It is quite
So that's time up. Have you got an answer? Pass, okay. The phytoplasma.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
And then final question in this round, question 4. The rust fungi are biotrophs, but what does that actually mean?
Keep the host alive. They keep the host alive while they feed. They don't necrotrophs immediately kill the host. Biotrophs keep they keep their host alive while they parasitize them.
Not really. What we really mean is that they're completely dependent on resources from living host cells. So I don't think they have to keep it alive. It's not quite the same angle for me. John, how would you? No? No. So I'm sorry, we're not going to give you that one, but good try. Okay, so that's the end of round 6. And at that point, we have, getting quite close here, Aberdeen on 11 and Plymouth on 13 points. Well done, everyone. So, one round to go. It's a wall round. So you know there's a lot of points to be gained here. Basically, it all comes down to this round. So we need the team captain. Oh, we have a substitution in the Aberdeen team. Welcome. Would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Santiago. I am a first-year PhD student.
Welcome. So, what we need is your team captain to come up, and I'm failing with this, as expected, and be ready to tackle this wall challenge. You know how it works. You have 3 minutes, lots of points to be played for. Do shout out, Aberdeen. In the semi-finals, it was noticed everybody was a bit quiet at this stage. Give your team captain lots of things to try, okay? All right, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, I'll hand over.
Poisonous plants?
Maybe try aconitum, and then, yeah, that one.
And then...
Strychnos is strychnine.
Yeah, vomica.
Papaver is also toxic.
Oh, what one do you think? We'll go, like, I'm thinking poisonous or toxic.
You could try papaver?
I've lost it. This one. Island plants, Galapagos, Fiji, Darwin Island, is that an island?
Yeah, it's probably an island. Canary ants?
Yeah, the allium.
Allium, canary ant. It's right next to, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That ground elder, Agapodium. Gallium is a bed straw, so maybe woodland plants.
What else?
I don't know, you could try Agapodium with Gallium and Oxalis. And the one above?
This one?
Maybe?
No.
Try it?
No.
Not sure.
2 guesses left, remember?
We try the Sylvatica thing.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh no. You have to go for a different angle. We've got a minute left.
Last
So
guess.
we've got a minute.
Yeah.
So, do you know the...
Agapodium is ground elder, and that's Apiaceae.
Onanthe is...
Gallium bed straw.
Yeah, I think that's woodruff specifically. That one. Artemisia absinthium is absinthe.
Yeah.
So it might be stuff in drinks? I don't know.
This one sounds like Smirnoff.
Put it in. What else do you think would go in a drink? We've still got a bit of time, so.
I think it's
Really? Maybe gallium? I don't know.
Because odoratum, it has a smell, maybe if the other one smells bad, there's...
Wait, which is conium? Which is conium?
10 seconds.
Oxalis and conic. Oh, okay. So that's the toxic.
Toxic plants.
The island plants.
Island plants?
Yeah, island endemics or something.
Island? Should I just have island?
Yeah, just island.
You said it's in there.
Maybe tubers?
Could it be smell?
That also develops. No, they don't.
Italian doesn't like tubers.
It could be woodland
Does it?
that you mentioned before.
Oh, I did think maybe woodland plants, but I'm not sure.
Well, Gallium odorata.
Are they the ingredients of a
Artemisia is the one
cocktail?
Wood. Wood bezrol. It could be wood in the common name.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's either that or it's the cocktail one. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, wood in the common name. Yeah.
Wood
Just try
in the
that.
common name.
The last one.
Do you know the other three? I only know ground elder.
And
You
that
tell
way.
me.
I recognise names.
Have they all been introduced? Yeah.
Yeah, they might. Yeah.
Would they all be introduced?
I don't know. You could try that. But that's like
Introduced to the UK?
Introduced.
Might not be yet.
Not
Something
sure.
like it.
No.
Congratulations, though, Aberdeen. You did really well on that round. You got 5 points, and that's brought us up to 16 plays 13. So, Plymouth, you know what you need to do in this round.
Work.
Well
done. Ready to go?
Smells
Yep, your grid is there then. Good luck.
So you've got woody nightshade, you've got meadow sweet, you've got black henbane, you have rest harrow, that's some sort of monocot wetland thing. Oh, that's something in the APAC that smells.
Rest harrows. What's unique about rest harrows? Rest harrows. What about the trifolium?
First minute gone.
Billy just keeps saying names.
Obviously you got, I think that's blood, that's just an orange, I think.
Yeah, and
This is sweet vernal grass.
sweet vernal grass. And you've got meadow sweet. Are there any plants like wet ground that are used for medicine? What else about meadow sweet?
Oh, glycine means sugar. Is it sweet?
Sugar.
Sugar.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Arnica. Oh, arnica and meadow sweet. Yeah, medicinal. Because medicinal.
So what are you saying?
Meadow sweet is medicinal.
Got a minute
What's
left.
arnica montana?
I don't know.
Try that. Is there anything else medicinal in there?
I don't know. I mean,
No.
these are part of the same family, so
I'll
they've
try
got
one to the same family.
nasty alkaloids, I think they are.
Yeah, okay, try that.
But then that's That's Rest Harrow.
Rest Harrow, and what about one of the other clays?
Creeping plants, maybe?
Creeping plants.
20 seconds left.
I'm just going to start clicking.
Well, Niger means, is that
Black.
Yeah, Niger
black?
is black.
Is there anything, no?
Glycol means sugar and sweet.
Montana? Anything?
No.
Still do it?
Yep. Still.
What's the
That's meadowsweet.
So you've got meadowsweet, trifolium reckon.
That's white clover.
Sweet in the common then.
Say again.
That's white clover.
Yeah, so clover. No. Howden Bulgaria.
What's holding Bulgaria?
It's one of the barleys, I think, like the wool barley, I think.
Sweet? Have they all got sweet in them?
I don't think so.
Sweet, meadow, white flowers?
Yeah, go white flowers.
That is so mean.
We haven't drunk it yet.
That is so mean. That's tough. Still, Solana. 3 points. Solana.
So that's woody nightshade.
Yeah, Maris.
You've got.
These poisonous?
No, because you can eat sweet vernal grass. You can like chew on the stem.
What's the chorus?
It's some wetland monocrop thing.
No. Oh my god, I literally can't.
Anything? I don't know how to spell.
Just keep saying the names over and over again. There must be a link.
How do I spell medicine?
Medicinal? No.
Oh, sweet in the name, sorry. Sweet Sicily, sweet vernal grass. No, because Hyscomus niger's not mountainous.
What's Actis again?
Something in the Rosaceae, I think. That's black henbane. It's something in the Solanaceae.
Are they all solanaceous?
No.
Are they poisonous?
Yeah, I'll go poisonous.
Toxic? Useless medicines?
Bane in the name. Henbane. It's Bane looks Bane. Oh, these might all be in the same family.
Are they just
I'll go for Macy.
Oh, that's close.
Well, that was a spectacular effort with 2 really tough grids there at the end, but you managed to pull it back, Aberdeen, and just turn it around so that on 16 plays 14, you have won the final of this year's Botanical University Challenge. Well, that was an amazing set of botanical knowledge to see on display. And I'm going to hand over now to Jonathan to award the prizes, I think.
Yeah, lovely. Thank you so much. And a round of applause for Beverly for amazing sharing. Fantastic. Round of applause for Paul Ashton. Okay, so we are now, I mean, wasn't that amazing? I mean, every year it's amazing, but this year somehow even more amazing, right up to the line. Could have been either way. I had to write out the certificate, so I was at the back. Which way will it be? Which way will it be? So I have done that. We have a whole series of prizes. We are delighted that BSBI, who are here, round of applause for BSBI. So I believe the BSBI prizes have already been distributed. That is 1 year's free paperless student membership for the quarter-finalists. So that's all of our teams today, plus the other 4 teams from the quarter-finals. So thank you, BSBI. Yeah, I can do this. And then thanks to the Field Studies Council for presenting prizes, for supporting us and giving prizes in terms of identification aids for our students, for our teams. They've already posted out the prizes for the second round, online round, and for the quarterfinals. What we have to do today is to welcome our semi-finalists, our 2 teams, our Reading and our Eden teams, to collect their certificates and their Field Studies Council prizes. So can I maybe ask the Reading team to come up first and collect these? So of course, I'm delighted that Reading were in the final. There are your certificates. There will be official certificates. These have been handwritten today. Obviously, we didn't know which way it was going. And we have one of... there should be, okay. Oh, I'll sort it out. Yes. But there are, the most important thing is you've got the, if you'd like to wave up and turn round so everybody can see you. These are the prizes from Field Studies Council. So thank you very much, Field Studies Council. And of course, we must also welcome up the team from Eden Learning, the Cotyledons. So you have certificates. The certificates will be sent out. The final version will be sent out. But you also have the identification aids from the Field Studies Council. So round of applause for Cotyledons. Yay! Thank you. And that takes us to our 2 finalist teams. And you can see that the packages are getting bigger and bigger as we get close to the champions. So yeah, just to reflect again, what an amazing final. Indeed, semi-finals and finals. You've done us proud. I don't know why we're always amazed at how skillful our teams are, and also how evenly matched. And I think that reflects our wonderful teams, but also I think our question-setting team do a great job in putting this together. It's a lot of work, and I'll thank them later. So we have, if you like now to stand up, we need Plymouth. I'm going to come out front. So the runners-up prizes from the Field Studies Council. The Plymouth team, Botanist at the Barbican, the runners-up. fantastic. And before we go to the wonderful Sid Thomas Trophy, and I'll ask John Warren to present that with Beverly from Cambridge, who were the winners last year, of course, that we have our champions. Please stand, please come this way. Tax on, tax off, University of Aberdeen. Champion from 2025, John Warren, Beverly Garber, if you would like to present and maybe say a few words about the Sid Thomas Trophy. Beverly, as a member of Cambridge University who won last year, will do the presentation.
Beverly should hand it over and I'll just say a few words.
Exactly.
Yeah, some of you will know that the trophy represents W10 woodland communities. It's the climax vegetation of the British Isles. So you've got the species in there in terms of the wood in their relative proportions that you'd expect to find in the community at the height, relatively, in the canopy going up. So you start off with your birches at the bottom, and the bowl itself is not surprisingly oak, where there's most of it is oak at the top. So that's the significance, and it's named in honour of the great Sid Thomas, who sadly we lost through COVID, that was involved in book at the very start, and his wife, Helen, is still part of the question 17. Over to you.
Got to have the names in where we want to get, but you see, there's plenty of space down there. But here you are, who's going to take it? Here you are.
We'll just have a bit of a photo opportunity for our Botanical University Challenge 2025 champions. University of Aberdeen.
One more. Bigger smile than that. Lovely.
And of course, you have proud possession of the trophy, the Sid Thomas Trophy, for 1 year. And that means that we will have another Botanical University Challenge. Why wouldn't we? And I can announce another prize before I make another announcement. We had a... I've lost the certificates, but we had a competition they probably mix up with some of the other certificates. Oh, marvellous. Okay. Yeah, we had a competition for, as we do, the team names, because we have amazing team names every year. And we have an online competition which runs during the online rounds. And these are the winners. So Plantastic 5 were the winners from University College Dublin. The runners-up are University of Portsmouth, and as I'm a big Poacy fan, I love Pain in the Grass. So do we have a representative from University College and from Portsmouth to collect these certificates in the audience? If we do, please come forward. They didn't know this was going to happen. Nobody knew the results apart from me. Marvellous. University?
UCD.
UCD, welcome. Go to the front. Marvellous. University College. so next year, Botanical University Challenge 2026 will be held at the University of Reading. And the reasoning for this is that next year is the 100th anniversary of the charter of the University of Reading. And there are loads of events going on, and I managed to secure some money from the university to hold Botanical University Challenge, that should say 4th. Oh, sorry, 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 we're online as well. It was bound to happen, and it was bound to be me. So, what's coming next? What's coming next in the next couple of days, as if this wasn't an amazing enough day, is to have the 3rd Student Botany Festival, organised by Rafi Hull, who's at the back. Round of applause for Rafi. We can edit that little error out of the final video. So we've had the semi-finals and the finals. We have champions, we have runners-up, and we have a magnificent semi-finalists. Tomorrow, we start the 3rd Student Botany Festival here with flash talks from the students, with careers events outside and within academia. We have amazing keynote speeches from Ruth Davis. Tomorrow, a lecture from Benoit Loy. And then on Friday, we have a plant science research showcase from Cambridge, a careers showcase with different careers in attendance, and a mini FISC from the SBI, and a final lecture from Professor Jonathan Silvertown from Edinburgh. So this has been amazing today. It carries on and for another 2 days. So round of applause for the 3rd Student Botany Festival. So now, just to finish, before we go offline, I need to thank our planning team. Here we have at the top row and through to the beginning of the 2nd row, we have our magnificent question setters. So Meryl, John, Helen, Nigel, Jordan, and Stephen set the questions. So the tough questions, the less tough questions, the funny questions, all the responsibility of those amazing people. So we need a round of applause because that's a lot of work. So our questions Then, if I may flag up Jonathan Charmley, who is sitting over with the tech team. Jonathan has been with us for a few years. He's an archaeology student, not a botany student, from the University of Reading. He has amazing tech abilities, and he has been running our online stream today and in previous years. So a round of applause for Jonathan Charmley. And today, Hannah Hall has been doing our timing. Seb Stroud has been working on the stream, but also those two are responsible for the publications, for the publicity of Botanical University Challenge. If you look in the journal Plants, People and Planet, you'll see, if you haven't already, an article all about Botanical University Challenge, so please check that out. And we're working on other publications as we speak. So round of applause for Hannah and Seb, particularly as the lead authors on that paper. Other members of the planning team include inconspicuous people like Dr. M, Alistair Cullen, my colleague from Reading, and Lauren Baker, who organised Buck last year and immediately decided, in her wisdom, to join the planning team. So a round of applause for those people, please. And everyone does at least that and more. But again, I need to finish here. Last but not least, we've mentioned Rafi already. Rafi Hull there, who has worked tirelessly to organise this event today and also the coming up Botany Festival in Cambridge. So an enormous round of applause again for Rafi Hull. And apologies for anything that I might have missed. And here we are. I get so excited. I imagine you don't realise how excited I get. But anyway, I hide it well. But anyway, next year, this event will be held at the University of Reading. As I've already said, we have some funds to hold the finals, to celebrate the 100th year, the centenary of the University of Reading. And we will follow a similar structure. I can give you the dates for your diaries already. So the online rounds, and we urge all of the students here to make sure that you have a team, whether you're in it or not, next year to represent your institution. This year we had 31 teams. Next year, wouldn't it be great if we had more than 31? Certainly we would like to equal that. So 11, 18 and 25 of February will be the online rounds, multiple choice questions, all that kind of online excitement. And then the live semi-finals and finals will be held on Wednesday, the 19th of August at the University of Reading. And I hope we will see many, if not all of you, there, plus more. So those are dates for your diary. And I think with that, thanks again to our wonderful teams. Thanks again to our wonderful audience online and live here, to our chairs, and our local organisers and helpers. I think with that, nobody's waving at me to say I've missed something really important. We'll do a final round of applause for all of this, and then we will head offline into the Botany Festival.
Group photo, maybe?
We'll take a group photo perhaps after, when we've signed out of the live stream? Yes, that's
Thank you to Jonathan.